Can you do that for me? If you have any urges, go to the dungeon. That's right. Now, chat, one of these is not like the other. One of these is not like the other. I am so excited. I am so excited. The guy with the beard. It is the guy with the beard. You're right. You're right. Go right. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Ukami cheered 100 bits. This is gonna be good laughing face.
So to give you a little bit of a background on what we did, okay? We have gone in and fully replaced the character Robert in this game with Sylvester. All right? And we're going to get in and we're going to be able to meet them. Chat, it's up to you who we date. But I think we all know who y'all want to date. As a little bit of a reference for anybody that has played this game, okay? Sylvester has been added. The artwork is replaced. All right? His name is swapped out. However, there may be instances with like background images, things like that, where things don't properly line up. Like if Robert appears in a frame or something like that, that we didn't intend. This is think of this as a beta build, okay? This is what we know is possible. And technically, we could go back through and add all of Sylvester and the boys. You know, Tex, Bart, Hilario, Reggie. We could add them all in here in the future. But this took about 3 months of work, time period-wise. Probably about 2 weeks of consistent effort over the course of 3 weeks or 3 months. So this is a debut to see what is possible. What else was I going to say? Oh, for anybody that has played this before, if you have seen Robert's side, okay? Robert's path is still unchanged, okay? So Robert's, like all the dialogue is still Robert's, okay? We haven't gone in and replaced all of the dialogue with custom dialogue because then it wouldn't line up with the scenes that he's in and things like that. So no spoilers in the chat, but Sylvester is basically just taking over Robert's spot. And it's gonna give some weird it's gonna give some really weird background lore on Sylvester. Such as, like, him having a child and things like that, okay? Trigger Happy, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. All canon? We'll see. As of right now, no. Hi, Meeps!
Circle resubbed for 23 months.
Circle! 23 months at tier 2, holy shit! Can we get some loves in the chat? I hope y'all are ready. Chat, are you ready for this? Are you ready for Dream Daddy CorgiCam Edition? Again, huge shout out to Julune in the chat right now. And SnazzyTheFox for making this possible. Not gonna lie, I'd kiss the bearded one. The bearded one actually has a pet corgi in the game. But we're not here for that right now, chat. We're not here for that. All right, new game. Dad. Dad, wake up. Wake up, pretend to be dead, or 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. You said that 5 minutes ago. And also 10 minutes ago. Oh boy, here we go. I know I am covering up a bit of the box. I don't think there's a place I can really go that I won't be. Let me see here. Hold on, chat. Let me move over here. There we go. That should be good, right? That should be good, right? Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's better. All right.
Ilurious resubbed for 20 months.
Hilarious! Thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Can we get some loves in the chat? Thank you, thank you. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. Oh. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Amanda Panda.
Aww.
Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Now, Chad, get ready for some fucking cringe. All right? It's very cheesy. It's very cheesy. But we're not here for that. Now we need chat, we need to build a dad. All right? Chat, I'm going to let y'all build a dad, okay? I'm going to let y'all build a dad. Pick 1 through 6 at the top here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two? You don't want the midriff showing? Chat's voting 2. Listen, chat's voting 2. Chat's voting 2. All right, pick your head shape. Pick your head shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Giga Chad. Beautiful. Oh, we need the 5 o'clock shadow, right? We need the 5 o'clock shadow, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's pick some hair. Oh God, there's so many. Oh my God, there's so many. Yo! Are we going Goku? All right, what color? What color Goku hair? Pink, green, orange, pink. Stay yellow, orange. I'm seeing a lot of orange. So like that? Or like that? No, that's more orange. That's more orange. All right, our eyes. 1 through 16. Maybe a Voltorb. Oh my God, I hate that. Use 4. Beautiful. Perfect. All right, pick your nose, chat. 1 through 8. Yeah, Goku's seen some shit. Seeing a couple 4s, couple 8s. Seeing some 5s, some 6s. Seeing a lot of 4s. It's so cursed. All right, pick a oh my God. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. This is awful. This is horrible. We're going with 6. I'm making an executive decision. We're going with 6. All right, what eyebrows do we want? These ones we could fucking fly away with. Easily 12. Oh my god. Yo! Facial hair. Chat, what are we smooching with? 5? 6? This is horrible. Oh my god, we're going with this one. Void Cake, thank you for the follow. Make it blue. I'm not gonna make it blue. It needs to match. Chat, we have, all right, we have standards here. All right? I have dignity. I'm not gonna have my beard mismatching my hair. Yeah, the bottom left face is amazing. Chat, you want some glasses? It blocks the mouth. Oh, you're right. Ah, that's sad. Oh, oh. We're gonna do 7. We're gonna do 7. We need the Owo face. All right, what are we doing for glasses? What are we doing for glasses? Do we want glasses? None? Aviators, maybe 4 if any. I'm seeing a lot of no's. All right, piercings. Get a bridge piercing. Pierce the brow. Yo, snake bites? Yo, chat, you want snake bites? Beautiful. All right, close. This is the one right here. This is the one right here. This is the one right here. Oh my god. This is horrible. This might be one of the worst streams I've ever made or ever done, chat. Easily. Hold on a second. Gonna move myself a little bit. There we go. Are those cats? Where? Patchwork, thank you for the follow. Check DMs for an emote to add. All right, bet. Hold on. There we go. We've added Dies of Cringe as an emote. The shirt has cats. Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, there's cats. Damn, we're looking dapper, dude. We're looking dapper AF. Bring back the eggs. All right, looking good, daddy. This is our daddy. What's our name? Or do we're just chat? We're Twitch chat. We're just chat. No, this is you, chat, not me. This is you. Chat. No, Chad. Chat. Chad chat. Chad Chatson.
What
Yes.
should we name our daddy character who has red Goku hair and eggy nips? Well,
Oh, no.
how about Goku Daddy? Sounds delicious to me.
Good job. Good job. Goku Daddy. We're doing Chad Chatson. Did you fall asleep packing? I fucking hate it so much. I hate it. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in a photo album. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I, chat, pick one or two. We gotta go with, we gotta stick to the daddy. We gotta stick to the daddy mentality. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put those sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start trying again, or crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Can we get some nices in the chat? X-Bard, hello. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. You know what? That is the best of the situation. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right? Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Dad, I believe you named that plush Sir Horsington the Brave. Like Chad Chatson. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off in the distance and reminisce about the rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. Aww. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets. What the fuck? Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station or pooped her pants during a sleepover. Wow. Aww. Dad, that was me. I did that. Why would you admit to that? You just say, yeah, sure. Oh. And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone, though. True blue, that Emma R. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and I got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Oh! Dies of cringe. Dies of cringe! Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Moon Pie, thank you for the follow. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Aww. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment.
Oh.
I finally decide to break the silence. That was the day you were born. That was the day we adopted you. Chat, take your pick! 1 or 2. Pog. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. Wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks direct me in these beautiful eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay."
Oh.
He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. Moving van won't wait forever. You're right.
Huh.
How's it going, athlete? Techie, hello. Rusty, Nightfang, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. Mr. Bear, hello, hello. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe that your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Is this just like... I feel like Chad here. Chad is one of those cases of like, keep making that face and it'll get stuck like that. And now he just can't stop making that face. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Michael, thank you for the follow. Anyways, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. We'll be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas. I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn to parallel park some point, right? Not going to happen, Pops. It's true. It's true. Anybody that is anybody knows that if you have to parallel park, you're just moving on. I'd rather walk from further away. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Damn! Evil, thank you for the follow. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. Yeah, except for all the fucking daddies! We totally bought this place knowing damn well who the neighbors were. Hi, Haba! So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real, don't you dare, senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that you're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. How's it going, Hama? We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mowed, and the for sale sign is still up in the yard. Ew, satellite internet! Yeah! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. So, Hama, if you didn't hear, we're doing we've custom modded this game. So, if you stick around, you might see some characters. You might see a character that you know. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all the karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. So? We need to unpack first. I need some coffee ASAP. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? We need to talk about all the dogs. We need to talk about all the dogs. Huh. You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell, "Dog!" to rock it way up. I mean, you do that a lot already. Hey, it's a dog! Wait, false alarm. It was a funny-shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. I'm cringing. I'm cringing!
Desmo Blue cheered 100 bits.
Desmo!
Am I not looking at a real dog, RN?
I mean, I am a doggo. Hello, Desmo. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! Oh! Ah! It's a puppy! Oh my god, chat, it's a corgi. Chat, it's a corgi. Chat, I cameo in this game. What is this, X-Fard? Hold on.
Incoming scan.
What is this shit? I hate... X-Vard? X-Vard, this is horrible. X-Vard, what the hell? Chat, you know what? You're right. You're right. This is chat's fault. X-Vard is merely the messenger here. Thank you, X-Vard. A corgi in a neat plaid handkerchief tied around his neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello. Did you throw this thing at my head? I like your necktie. Let's say hello. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh, God. This is the cutest dog. Can I help you? Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Don't fucking say it. Don't fucking say it. Don't fucking say it. No! No! God damn it!
Insomnia underscore let's underscore game cheered 100 bits tiny.
I'm not tiny! Woof woof! How long do I have left? How did you know? Do you have tomorrow's lottery numbers? What's that? I'm already too late? My fate was predetermined for me long ago. I have no real agency in this cruel lifetime. Ruff, ruff. You're right. I am the master of my domain. For fate is unknowable. Thank you, wise dog. Arf! You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me.
Dracula cheered 100 bits. Anyone else imagine Chad's voice with Nappa from T4S?
Chat behave. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique, or I'll catch it with my teeth next time. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. Ha! I'm just messing around with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Chad, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to see her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures to the grassy knoll where a young girl sits in a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. Yo, easy breezy! Welcome on in. Can we get a shout out, please? Hello, hello. Welcome on in to custom modded Dream Daddy, which will be apparent very shortly.
Desmo Blue cheered 100 bits. I've been saying it for like a year now, but I will put a meter stick on my avatar and I will bring it to movie night. Someday.
Someday. And you'll learn that I am not short. That guy should have a Joe Swanson voice, you know. Hey, Peter. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. What? Her teacher tells me that she's been that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. Whoa! My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. What the hell? I have literally never seen this before. I've never taken this path off the beginning. Go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. This is so stupid. Brag? Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won the statewide poetry contest. You lose 50. What? Spelling bee photo or child art? Grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. The question, are they a shiny? Should I try and catch them? You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 points. Okay, what is this? What does this even mean? DHTR? Daughter? Is that what that stands for? Oh, you can't switch daughter? You can't switch daughters. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get to the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. You lose 20 HP! Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. No! A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood. Brian loses 10 HP. You don't say! She could talk to Daisy. She actually helped organize the food bank here in Maple Bay.
And says, here's to 2 years of watching the cutest corgi on Twitch.
Thank you for the 2 years! Can we get some loves in the chat? Thank you, thank you! It's good to see you, Aikini. Welcome on in. Thank you for the support. Yeah, Amanda, I'm sure we could do something for you, too. Extra powerful, you lose 20 HP! Dang, he's really got us beat! Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah! Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are a little ranch-style house at the corner. You live in a cul-de-sac, and you're saying you live in a corner? What? I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park, and Maxwell happily trotting along now. They never introduced the dog. We didn't know the dog's name was Maxwell. You get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I doing when I was her age? I believe you had a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in competitive horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Yeah. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Chatson. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Let's go unpack. We should head home. I'm going to need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed, and I'd like to not have to sleep on the floor tonight. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass, and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already. I walk over to it and the door and open it. Hello? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! It's this guy. It's this guy. The I wear my sweater around my neck as a fashion statement guy. In a little bit, Firework, in a little bit. We're getting into the part of the game where we're going to start meeting all the characters, and then we are going to choose a definitive path to go down, so don't worry. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at the door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello?
Hey.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes, hi, I'm Chad. That's what my name is.
I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know that she baked them herself.
Joseph leans in and whispers, oh no.
But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. You know what? You know what? I would do the same. Oh, thanks for the cookies. All right, bye. Amanda, come back. She's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough and eatable. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. Fucking oof! Bruh. I mean, he ain't wrong, though. He ain't wrong, though. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is just the first neighbor I've met. My social life is already in a tailspin. What do you mean this is the first neighbor you've met? You forget about Brian already? I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the Mrs. around? Mr. actually, and no, not anymore. He died. Damn! Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. Ah, it's so cringy. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue in the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Yeah. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. There's a red flag. All right, we're out. I'm the youth minister. I'm a head out. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. Damn it! If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. Fucking asshole! So you ate all of them anyway. I guess that makes it break time. You know what? Mood. Rodan, hello! For real, what is this? This is Dream Daddy, but we've custom modded it. And you'll see in a little bit here. Any ideas? I could use some coffee, or Joseph probably wants his plate back. No, coffee. We don't care about Joseph. I'm feeling a little sluggish, and coffee seems like the more responsible option than just taking a nap. I'm proud of you. You walk down the street to the Stumpy Coffee? What? What? Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy is going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have dirty mug? Is there a bin?
Stumpy
Do you
coffee.
go and set it
Sounds
on
like
the counter
Corgi's
because
place, eh?
you don't know
Wow.
where else to put it?
Stumpy coffee is alright, but nothing beats a nice plate of chicken nuggies, am I right?
Mood. Or do you leave it there and feel your face? It was not. No, Stumpy Coffee is actually part of the game. As far as I'm aware. Consider the possibility that there's in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left the mug.
Aww.
Dad, are you afraid to meet new people? Yes, I am! We walk inside. Oh, shit. Chat. It's him. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on the record player next to the stage. Super Spark, thank you for the bits. Is that him? No. This is just another he. You know what I mean? Welcome to the Stumpy Coffee, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey.
Oh, it's kind of short. Fucking goddamn it. Snazzy! Snazzy, you son of a bitch! God damn it! It was too good to be true, wasn't it? God damn it! I can't believe that listen, as far as I was aware, Snazzy didn't change the dialogue. Wait, what else did you fuck with? What else did you fuck with? I don't know about anything else. Nothing? Bullshit.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like and thought it was a good idea at the time and suppose it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time and I give them this same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now and I can't stop.
Oh.
God damn it, Snazzy. So what'll it be?
Firework _ Foxdeer cheered 100 bits. It's a beautiful day outside.
Uh-huh.
Birds are singing. Flowers are blooming. On days
Sure.
like these, corgis like you are short.
God damn it. Thank you for the bits. I scanned the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a motherfucking black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, or chai Antword. Chat, what do you want to drink? 1, 2, or 3? Hi, Tommy. Chai? Spicy. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antword is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing.
Hey.
I'm doing the thing again.
Hey.
But coming right up, and for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Oh.
Coming right up. You want that in small, medium, or biggie sand? I am so mad right now. Medium. What is? Okay, you didn't get that one. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the front couches. What's his deal? Yeah. The man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Scott was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What'd we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down on the table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Chad.
Hey,
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes to the back and comes with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Oh, banana bread is so good! Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Banana bread's overrated? Merle! Don't speak such blasphemy! Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give the Nana bread a taste. If you want us doing free creative labor, I think it would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We've trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. It's amazing! Banana bread is the worst bread? You're gonna sit there and tell me that pumpernickel is better.
Hey, dude.
Thanks. The secret ingredient's bananas. Squirrely! Thank you for the bits.
Squirrely underscore the underscore
ideas? I'm
squirrel
stumped.
cheered 200 bits.
Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's, grateful banana bread, or right said banana bread. I like grateful banana bread. Oh, he didn't like that! Like the jam rock band I fronted by Jerry Garcia.
Wait. What?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, grateful banana bread. Strong decisions. That's our baby. Wait, you didn't like it though! Are you lying to me right now? I feel like Matt's lying to us, chat. Dominator, thank you for the follow.
Hey.
I want to say baby because I thought it would sound cool. Once I said it, I realized that it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to professionals.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. Oh no.
Hey.
See? Sounds good when you say it. Oh! Oh! Chad, it's him! Hello, sailor. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping you didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I need a nap. We just had coffee. Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Your father's a rebel, sweetie. Now aboard the train to Sleepy Time Junction. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Chad, bro! I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro. Bro. Holy... Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever.
Zaris cheered 50 bits. Korg cheer 50.
Zaris!
Yes. I see that the mod includes the bottom of the dungeon.
Oh
Korg
my God.
SMUG. Also Corgi is oh so small.
I'm
tiny,
not
a wee
small!
doggo. Why he's so small, chat. Korg SMUG.
Saris, hello, welcome. Wait, did Xvar draw something again? Yo, this is awesome! I love this. See, this is great. Listen, all right? Mad Daddy energy. And we even got Cork here. Thank you, Xvard. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Bro. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude. Probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby.
Nice.
Aw, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. He looks like he should be in Valorant. You know what? You're not wrong. Bruh, looks dead ass looks like a Valorant character. You are like, I fully agree. His ultimate is crushing your head between his thighs. I mean, what? Huh?
Squirrely underscore the underscore squirrel cheered 50 bits. Banana bread, apple bread and pumpkin bread are all good with some warm butter. Korg pog.
Thanks for the bits, Squirrely. You're not wrong. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California, just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly going?
Oh, man.
I mean, Ashley. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? What? Smashly.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Damn! Well, I mean, if she's married, if you two are married, and she still goes by Smashly, there's some red flags. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic? What? What does that mean? Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stan Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really got to keep my heart rate up. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Damn! Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Haha, I don't know. My shirt has 2 eggs on it. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards. Catch up. We do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure. Sounds great. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew was not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Oh, that sounds so fucking good, though. Derry! Welcome on in! Mods, can we get a shout out, please? Go drop a follow, show some love. Hello! And welcome on in to our custom modded Dream Daddy playthrough. And if you're new here, stick around and you'll see why it's custom. All right. Derry, how was your stream? How's it going, Tempest? Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce. Then he drank it like it was the thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing. And he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs! He was jogging! He's like totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. My little girl. It's just going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit. I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? All right. Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. You know what? She's got her priorities in order, chat. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Yo, Black Wolves, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. He pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. Does anybody in chat actually have a letter opener? My parents have a letter opener. I have 3. I have 8. Wait, what? You're lying. I know Lo has one. Yeah, but is Lowe's like a nerd one? Is Lowe's like Excalibur and a stone or something like that? You know what I mean? Technically, it's a sword, but it's a large... Oh, okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you, we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Oh, no! Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put up experimental stuff on my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure.
Huh?
Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, before I forget, Emma R and Ember P are having a sleepover tonight, so you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans! I'm secretly the mayor of this town. I gotta attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. Chat, you want to go clubbing? I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves, the lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, ones all the kids are doing these days. Hi, Ruru! Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go to bed or go out and watch the game. Go to bed sounds like a good idea. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. We'll try to keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. And don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. All right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. Night, Pops. We go to sleep. I wake up from a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early birds. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I checked my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get swole on? I'm ready to tear it up on the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. We're going back to sleep. We're going back to sleep. We need to find Sylvester. Apologize for bailing. Immediately fall back to sleep. Man, how long was I out? What time is it? Look over at the clock. It's 3:55. I have to be at the parent-teacher conference in 5 minutes. Jump out of bed, throw on the nearest clothes, and run to the door. Listen, if you're not going to a parent-teacher conference in your finest fried egg t-shirt, barely awake and feeling pretty haggard. Hopefully nobody will notice. Check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait. Was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at the I spot a youth and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around. Hello. The youth turns around and looks me up and down, heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you going to help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs to the left. Can't miss him. Head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where the low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Yo, Suga, thank you for the follow. Lucian, don't Don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega.
Ah.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. And you must be Chad. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in, take a seat in one of the comically small student desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. All right, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does this thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Ah.
What? Who does that? All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. But wait! The bell doesn't dismiss you! I do!
Whoa.
Remember to do your reading and answer the response questions on page 194 of your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right.
Oh.
Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student. I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought so.
Shabet 973 cheered 100 bits. This stream is not going to be short on the short tiny jokes.
No!
Korg shorgy korg
Give me quiet.
shorgy korg shorgy
Hush.
korg shorgy
No!
korg shorgy.
It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. She has a tendency to bottle things up. She's fine. Let's go with the bottle up. I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what.
Oh.
See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Ah.
Yes? They ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Yes. Wait, what? What? What a weird fucking pickup line. I leave the classroom and make my way out of school. I'm still a little bit shocked that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. It's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. Pull up to the carpool. Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. What? Who the fuck is Mario Batali? I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We make something at home. Let's go to the food court. What do you think, chat? Two? We're down a path that I don't think I've done before. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like a great deal to me. Drive in silence for a while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay because, but also sometimes it's good to have parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents also have dealt with similar situations. Well, see, Chad used to be a Goku stunt double. So that's where the similarity comes for. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vegas said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vegas' class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to the stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MR's going to the fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Okay. This is pain! Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah?
Hey.
What? No! Dad! Ugh! Can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Yeah, gross. She doesn't like Noah at all. Absolutely no chance. Absolutely no chance. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. He leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation's over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be there. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. Ah! We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So... something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Can you explain memes to me? Sigh, which meme? All the memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. That is complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes
resubbed for 2 months.
Takes them to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Yo, Average Fox, thank you for the resub for 2 months. Welcome back. We get some loves in the chat. Oh, shit. What up? Wait. Wait, this is not actual dialogue. What the fuck is this? Snazzy, did you fucking write this? Snazzy, did you fucking write this? This wasn't you? No way. Dad, please. Anyways, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself anti-establishment despite being the exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time? Oh, that one. Yes. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. No! No! I know what's at the back of the Spencer's! No! There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. Gross. I'm so proud. Speech! Amanda. Speech, speech, speech! Oh my god. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting! Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Chatson had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over the display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. This is awful. Amanda's moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh my god. Can we just see Sylvester already? Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at Dead Goth and Beyond. Peruse the band t-shirts, look at ironic mugs, or check the clearance bin for hot deals. Band t-shirts. I barely know any of these bands. Cannibal Bone Party doesn't seem like music I enjoy. But they must be really happy that a retail outlet is carrying their merchandise. I hope their parents are really proud of them. Look, this is very important to me. Oh my god! Yo! It's the Count! It's the Count! I overhear a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held a trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by my post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Ah! Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt on the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clearly the conversation's over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes! They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Caleb and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no! The ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer their damn ice roads. K Kona, let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying you're going to die. That's because we are about to die, you. This is art. Oh my God. Oh. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after the disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Can we meet Daddy yet? Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be the bookcase. So, you're excited for the cookout today? If there's food, I'm excited. Excited to beef up my grilling skills. We've seen Daddy briefly. We saw Daddy. We caught Daddy's glance across a coffee shop. Ready to. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Oh, they're so good, though. Oh, my God. Chat, you know those sugar cookies? They're, like, really soft. You get them at, like, Walmart, and they have the really thick layer of icing on the top of them. Oh, dude, they're so good. They're so good. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. What? What do you mean they're bad? Okay. They don't know what they're talking about. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from that cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No. We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? Oh my God, like it, Mike! Holy shit, with the 5 tier, or the 10, I'm sorry, the fucking 10 tier 1 gifted subs. Can we get some loves into chat and some woos? Mike, thank you. Yeah, Mike's here for the cookout. Mike, you might just be in time. We've only caught a passing glance at Sylvester. Thank you so much, Mike. It's good to see you. You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard's already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through the sprinkler, adults chat in small clusters. I set her veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates, huh? Hey, there's Joseph. We have to get his attention. What just happened? Insomnia! Insomnia, thank you for buying the plush for Julune. Julune is obsessed with Turtwig, by the way. Thank you so much. No, no throne train. Be quiet. I have to get his attention. The moment he sees up, he jogs over, arms open wide. Ah, welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Oh my God. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. Wait. Are all their names Chris? Wait. Huh? They stare creepily and say nothing. I hate this. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Bruh,
The
you
real
are...
Cadam cheered 50 bits
you
or
are
shorty
scary.
is Hilario in the game? Asking for
Hilario
a friend
is not
Corg
in the
4
game.
ME.
Thank you for the bits. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment to regain his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Chad, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. Ah, lovely. The drunk alcoholic Christian. I love her. Paladin, thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Wow, what an asshole. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. This is Sylvester. He lives just across the way. Yo? Yes! Let's go! A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. Hey. Hey, I'm Chad. It's nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed. Chad and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. You're such a badass. You're rude, you're distant, socially inept, and I would do anything to make you mine. Tell me what I can do to make you mine. If you ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Sylv's your man. I told you not to call me Sylv.
Norm McDonald.
Right. Got it. Sylvester ambles away without saying goodbye. He's not really a people person. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Great! I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick some deviled eggs. Ooh, deviled eggs are great. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Listen, all right? All right, we know that Sylvester's not like the rest, okay? But that's why we want him. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? I don't want to have to do pleasantries. You know what? That's a mood. Dad. Ah, they're going to talk about weather. See, this is actually funny. Go, do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Wow! Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party, and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from Stumpy Coffee? What a cool guy. And mysterious. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit at Dead Gotham Beyond? Is that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. We gotta talk to Sylvester. We gotta talk to Sylvester. There's no other option. I glance across the yard and notice Sylvester and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian right now. But I guess I could live with learning more about Sylvester. Oh no, they caught me staring. Chat, they know! Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Chad, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got a 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. I'm sure you got a 50-inch. I mean, what? Oh boy. Chad, have you met Sylvester yet? Yeah, we've met. Sylvester regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent the night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. Wow, that was surprisingly lighthearted. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Sylvester stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway. Really? I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things changed once you have Wait. What happened the last time? Hey. Sylvester takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were hanging out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle, and when the rope bridge snaps, you can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from next living soul, and here I am with my friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. I can't keep a straight face. What the fuck? But you build a bond with your brothers in arms. That bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Yeah, just another day out in Yosemite, you know. Oh my fucking god. My God. Hold on a second. My drink is leaking everywhere. Why? Okay. Ugh. Yeah, this is a very interesting backstory here. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Sylvester takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Yeah, that's it's a little bit different. Just exaggerated some details. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. Oh my God. We gotta get off this haunted truck! Oh no, the ghost locked the doors! Quick, hit the emergency escape button! But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons! Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck? The imaginary truck. Yeah. Anyways, we're safe from... I was gonna say, aren't they like 18? But then I remembered that she's only 10. So that tracks. Party legs! She's a senior in high school, Amanda, and then Daisy's 10. So it makes sense if Amanda's just playing with her. Anyways, we're safe from the ghost, but now, how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything necessary to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Yeah? Does it? Tell me about it. Sylvester. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Man, and I love that show. It's the best. Especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirits after him. Yeah! It's such quality reality television. Hi, Low Wolf. Hello, hello. He's a winter man. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. All right, Daisy, I found a couple of bugs. They're going to make a great meal. Lots of protein. Going to keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. There's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay, but not an actual fire. I guess we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Damn, this is cringe. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too. Oh, yeah, she also bit people. Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they're going to be getting along, so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. No! It's burger time! We don't care about anybody else. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets the patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
Oh.
You probably didn't know this, Chad, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable.
Dude.
I've tried to get on his level, but I can't catch up.
Hey.
Ah! Let us keep studying. He has rare quality about... I fucking hate this. I hate this. I hate it. It's awful! No! Please stop! Atlantean! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in! How did we get Sylvester in the game? We modded it. It's fully custom done by Snazzy and Julune. Welcome on in, Raiders. Chat, go drop a follow, show some love. Have a good one, like and Mike. Oh my god. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist?
Super Sahama resubbed for 11 months.
11 months at tier 1! Hama, thank you so much for the support. How's it been a year almost? That's fucking crazy. Can we get some loves in the chat for the resub? And welcome on in, everybody. We are playing a custom modded version of Dream Daddy. As you can see right here, one of these characters is not like the others. I've never seen him make a mistake. Oh, Sylvester, not you too. Sylvester, not you too! Yeah, the guy in the pink shirt's a youth minister. These two are not. You're right, Lo. Am I old? The puns and dad's grilling are my weakness. Atsoko, are you saying you're simping right now? Or are you actually finding this funny? Why is my drink leaking everywhere? I don't understand what's happening. What cup am I using? I can't talk about it. It's a tasty new drink, though. I can't talk about it.
Hey.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too...
Desmo Blue cheered
cheesy.
100 bits. Sure, blame the drink.
Please stop! Thank you, Amanda. Blame the Drake. Thank you, Desmo. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Nice.
No, it's actually leaking from the lid, which is weird. Is it not screwed on properly? I'll have to wipe that later. All All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into babysitting games, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes right over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Have a good one, Hama!
Insomnia _ let's _ game cheered 100 bits with Dadbook. You get a ring of keys that go to random sheds.
Random sheds. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. Yeah? Felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate Rockin' Bergs today, and it was good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some of the other dads, too. Or you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Ben and I arrive at home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Wait a second, you brought the veggie plate home? Who does that? You bring something to the fucking barbecue, you leave it there. That's the rule, all right? Then they return, like if it's in a dish, they return the dish to you, okay? That's how it goes. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. And make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I never will do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kinda to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, or throw a party. That second one is a fucking mood. 1, 2, or 3? 1, 2, or 3? 3? Throw a party? All right, cool. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. Watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV, turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Oh! I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food with real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. Meat Hell. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because definitely taught her better than to text and drive. How's it going, Crimson? I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. Avalanche, thank you for the follow. Grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again. Then my phone, nothing yet. Okay, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was going with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Ugh, yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. Damn, this is getting real now. This is getting real now. What are you thinking, chat? 1, 2, or 3? 3? You weren't responding, and it was just like when your dad... I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to... I sit down on the couch, put my head in my hand. No! Corgi cry! That's so sad! I feel very tired all of a sudden. Really scared me. Just please don't do that again.
Oh.
All right. I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said comes echoing to my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I only just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good choices, or good. Let's be nice. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you some space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself.
Huh?
Team Chatson! Team Chatson! Anna gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did.
All right.
Bless you. Who eats cheese with their eggs? I do not. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad book? It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up a profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Dad.
All right, Pops, we got to fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, you're most likely to.
Sinner_pup19 cheered 100
Yo,
bits.
Sinner!
Corg cheer
Thank you for the 100
100
bits.
hello.
On a Friday night, you're most likely to polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. Now listen, chat. This is also going to help pair us with other dads, okay? So we need to play into Sylvester's interests. We need to play into Sylvester's interests. And he likes war documentaries. All right? He likes war documentaries. If you had one thing to take with you into the desert island, what would it be? A grill, lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat. I don't need anything my survivor skills have trained me for this day. This is the answer. This is the answer. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, or comfortable with crying. Street smarts. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals, salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, or president of space. President of space. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries. What's your ideal date? Napping together, 1,000-piece puzzle, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. That's way too early. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson. Being emotionally vulnerable. Definitely arson. What do you never leave home without? Sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem. Oh, right in the feels, dude. I feel attacked. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. Not Tenant, thank you for the follow. I spent a lot of time thinking about Arnie! I spend a lot of time thinking about Arnie. Arnie, welcome on in. Chat, go follow Arnie. They're amazing. Welcome on in, everybody. We are playing Dream Daddy, a daddy-licious dating simulator, custom modded for us. This is the CorgiCam edition. We can date Sylvester. Conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can get the next cup of coffee or lawn, I think conspiracy theories is the one. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day here just looking at people's profiles. You just message one of them, or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Dad Manda. You've got dads. Chat. I don't know who we should talk to. I don't know who we should talk to. Who do we talk to? Oh no! See, this is what I mean. It's not. Some things are kind of borked, but it's okay. It's okay. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use the information against us, right? On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would be a gun? What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? A grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I spent a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? Oh my god. All right. Let's message him. Sylvester was pretty nice. Little odd, but nice and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, Sylvester. Good seeing you again at the cookout. Want to grab a drink? I sit there for a couple seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says he read my message. I anxiously wait for a response. Twiddle my thumbs or watch cat videos on the internet. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Sylvester quickly vanishes from my mind. No! I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Sylvester pops back into my head. I jump back into Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, and sit down, turn on the TV. History Channel. Ooh, Naked and Afraid, Catching the Deadliest Ancient Aliens is on. I'm so cold. I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're gonna catch these aliens by day 50. I'm having trouble following this. Ancient astronaut theorists predict that being naked makes you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that aliens are fascinated with the human physique, most notably the butt. Oh. Okay, I'm back in. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Chatson to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the fridge and open the door. Sandwich, microwave some eggs, or the mustard jar? We gotta go with the mustard jar, right? Just mustard jar. It's just too much work to make food. I reach into the back of the fridge and find an old mustard jar. Ooh, brown and spicy. This will be a treat. I put my first spoonful of mustard and immediately realized this was a mistake. I lean over the sink and drink some water straight from the faucet. Mustard alone is not a meal. If only I had some Parmesan. Oh my god. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more. Bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. We were packing up the old house. We found an old basketball hoop that would hang off a door. Really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spent a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam! Take a leap from free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild, and welcome to the jam! I pull up from the three-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words to this song. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something, something, space jam. Dad? I turn around to see Amanda standing in the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy. Oh no! Amanda! Hey, Amanda Panda, you all right?
I'm fine.
What are you doing? I found the hoop, and I'm taking it to the hole.
Oh. Ah.
Pass me the rock. Granny tossed that apple. Laser the ball to Amanda. 1, 2, or 3? Just absolutely just laser it. I lead the league in blocks. Set the record for rebounds in my rookie year. Think you can handle this? What's a rebound? Oh, when someone misses a shot and the other player tries to retrieve it. That's a... Just kidding! Amanda zigzags past me, tips a layup into the hoop. Art of War, bitches. Amanda, language! Sun Tzu didn't care about language. I would argue that Sun Tzu cared very much about language. So once you write something as timeless as the Art of War, then you're allowed to swear. Amanda sticks her tongue out and dunks for another 2 points. Seriously, though, are you okay? Look like you've been crying. Oh, dude, I'm cool. I just saw, like, a really cute dog on the way home, and it let me pet its belly. I couldn't contain my emotions. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? You have to tell me what's actually wrong. Tell me more about this dog. Gladly. She was a little French bulldog named Jacqueline, and her tongue was permanently stuck out of her mouth. She had a little sweater on. Wow, I probably also would have cried if I got to pet her. She was so excited for tummy rubs. Oh no, I'm tearing up just thinking about it. Change the subject! Oh, okay. Just making sure. Maybe you should be less concerned with my face and more concerned with full court press. Man and I played ball for a little longer. Then we cooked dinner together. We managed to not almost burn down the house this time. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream and an episode of Chopped, Toddler Tournament.
What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with brown sugar demi-glace and creme fraiche, of course.
This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Just then, my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh, you probably just got a message. Man and I walk over to the computer, check Dad Book. It's a message from Sylvester! We're in! You up? What does that mean? What are you doing? What am I doing? You're just chilling. I'm just chilling. I'm watching television with my daughter, just working on my motorcycle. I'm just chilling. Type back, just chilling. Amanda deletes the G and hits send.
Huh.
It'll make you look cooler. A couple moments go by, another message pops up. Want to grab a drink? Hey, that means he wants to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda. But it's kind of late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You are trying to get to know neighbors better, aren't you? Fine. I type back a message to Sylvester asking him for details, and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me. I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. I walk into a bar and see a usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Sylvester at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? It's him! Hey buddy.
Ah.
Ahoy there, Skipper. Wait, what? What? Why are you here? Excuse me? Sylvester and Mary? Oh, God.
Oh.
I brought Mary along. Figured we needed a drinking buddy. Aw, man, I was excited to get to know Sylvester a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me.
Come on.
Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink.
Hey.
Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Beer, something tropical, whiskey, straight up. Yo, we gotta go with the whiskey. He likes whiskey. We gotta go with the whiskey. A dad after my own heart, huh? Wait, were those eggplants? What the fuck was that? Oh, no. Hi, Ribby. That was a lot of eggplants. Sylvester orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this wasn't how I expected my night to be going. Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. Says the lady with a fucking crucifix around her neck. What have I gotten myself into? We all knock back our shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over to Sylvester and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Sylvester grabs his jacket and throws it on. You're already wearing a jacket! Let's get marching. What? The night's young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, all right. Why? I don't understand that. Can somebody that drinks alcohol explain this to me? Why would you get a shot at one place, walk down the street, get a shot at another place, walk down the street, and get an... Like, you see what I'm saying? Just a thing to do. Vibes. Oh, all right. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Sylvester. So where are we heading?
Hey.
Irish I were drinking. It's an Irish pub. A good pun is the whiskey to my heart. Ugh. Puns are the lowest form of humor, Chad. Try harder. Ouch. Am I going to be the butt of the joke all night? Jesus, Mary. Put your fangs away for a second. We walk into Irish I were drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. How's it going, Sonic God? Next round, what are you having? Beer might be good. Whiskey hasn't failed me yet. We're doing more whiskey. Lots of eggplants and sweating emojis. Let's do it. Sylvester orders 3 more glasses of whiskey. And we post up in a garish green booth. Mary slides in and sidles up next to Sylvester, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief.
Oh.
Let's sip this one, why don't we? Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. Mighty! Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. That'll put hair on your chest. You are truly the paragon of grace and beauty. Oh my god. No BTT emote for eggplant? There's the pog plant emote.
Ah.
Mary grabs my drink and sips on it.
Ah.
What the fuck?
Eh.
Hey! Chad, be a dear and get us another round, will you?
Hey.
I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Sylvester having a lively conversation. Sylvester roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kids snuck some pot brownies onto the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spotted that little hemp sweatshirted gremlin in the act, so I go up to Edith with the baggie, and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out on me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been PTA president. Your roots are bad and blah, blah, blah. So what'd you do? I told her to have a brownie and that evening that everything was going to be fine. They both erupt with laughter. I politely follow along with the story. She ate 3. More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty funny.
Ah.
She called the cops and told them that time had stopped. Welcome back, Firework. Excuse me, 911. The clock's not moving. Mary looks directly at me. Do you smoke weed? What?
Hey.
You know, the devil's lettuce. Oh my god! Can we get some weege in the chat? Can we get some weege in the chat? There you go. Perfect. Perfect. I
Hey.
have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now. Want a blaze? What? No, I'm a law-abiding citizen. You with the feds? I worked hard for what I have, and no 2-bit corner boy is going to drop the dime on me. So you take what you're pushing somewhere else, and I'll keep running my business the way I want it run. What? Remember, you come at the king, you best not miss. Jesus, kid, dial it back. Sylvester giggles hopelessly.
Hey.
I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor.
Hmm.
Fine, fine.
Ah.
We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and much less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Sylvester. I wonder if we can get her to leave somehow. To hug? Absolutely. Papa, I need help learning how to play Leapfrog better. Hi, Papa Mutt. Isn't Joseph wondering where you are? Lots of eligible bachelors around here, huh? Could you get the next round? Whoa, buddy, bringing the sanctity of marriage into this? No, it's fine. Big in the private life that I'm sure you think is your business. Slow down, Mary. Oh no, we pissed him off! It's fine, it's fine. You trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. No, it's fine. Chad wants alone time with his new best buddy, Sylvester. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey.
Ah.
Now, if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Go with God. Oh my God! Nice seeing you. Deuces, nerds. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger looking guy at the bar. She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer. Well, she does. But what about her and Joseph? What about them? You know, they're married. She definitely tried to get in my pants the other night. And I gestured her across the bar, and she's making goo-goo eyes at the young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just a thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. Sylvester lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Oh, man. You know I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry. I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you? Look at that face! You know it! There's so much wild in me. I have a child I need to care for! Sylvester orders a couple more rounds of shots. I gulp. What am I getting myself into? Think you can go shot for shot? There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Sylvester looks impressed. Takes a shot and knocks it back. That's one. So... what do I even talk about? He's so cool. And probably hates small talk. So how are things?
Hey.
I hate small talk. Okay. Too many people. This isn't necessarily you, but too many people think that they have to fill dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of the silence. Or they're afraid of what the other person's going to think of the silence. You know what? You know what's funny? You know what's really, really funny? This is honestly, this quote has stuck with me since the first time I played this game like 3 years ago. This has always stuck with me. Like, it's true as hell.
Hey.
If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence. Nothing wrong with two people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. Oh, all right. Sylvester and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. I take in the rest of the bar, patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer. Mary giving the hard sell to that young man, the young man pretending he got a phone call from one of his friends. Huh. Maybe silence is nice sometimes. Necky! Hello! Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Anybody that's just joining us, this is Dream Daddy, but we've modded it. I'm pretty sure this is the first mod of this game ever. And by we, I mean SnazzyTheFox in the chat. Was able to set this up. Julune did all the artwork and Snazzy pieced it together. Actually insane. So you ever kill a man? I choke on my drink. Excuse me? You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just their life, you know. It's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory and experience they've ever had. Gone. Sylvester's seen some shit, man. No?
Oh.
Great, me neither. Sylvester knocks back his shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate. I'm just messing with you, relax. I laugh nervously. Or am I? I laugh nervously again. We sip more whiskey and people watch some more. Mary has her sights set on another man after the other one excused himself to the bathroom and I assume crawled out of the window. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. You betcha. Sylvester gets up out of our booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll! Sorry, whiskey. Inside voices. Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary? Brother, Mary's gonna be just fine. I look over to Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists that it's not his birthday. Is it Hama? Wait, was Hama at the bar? Holy shit. Happy birthday, Hama. Cheers to the audience. Yeah, Julune did an awesome job. Make our way out of the bar and back into the street. I'm trying my hardest not to stumble, but man, that sidewalk is just coming right at me. I hope Sylvester doesn't notice me tripping over my own feet, like this is the first time I've ever been drunk. Where to? You'll see. I follow Sylvester through the street lamp spotlights until we eventually arrive at a rundown strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally, a liquor store. Wait here, I'll be right back. After a minute, Sylvester returns with 2 wine bottles and brown paper bags. He hands one to me. Cheers. He sits on the curb and drinks. He motions for me to do the same. This is really not where I expected the night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel? What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting... It is delicious, fruity, refreshing. Don't judge me. I start to say something, think of his lecture about valuing silence earlier and stop. I sip on my wine and watch cars drive by. Let's throw rocks at shit. This is beautiful. What? Sylvester suddenly hurls a rock at a stop sign. The ding echoes throughout the empty parking lot. That felt good. He presses a stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. With feeling. I look at the rock in my hand and look at a stop sign. Back at the rock, back at the stop sign. I know what has to be done. I got a problem with authority. I'm sorry. This one's for you, Pappy. I got a problem with authority! Hurl a rock at the sign. It sails over the stop sign, right into the window of a parked car, leaving a crack.
Really?
Dude, run! I leap up and dart into the nearest alley, wine in hand. I can hear Sylvester's footsteps behind me. Yo, this is just like that time behind the Krispy Kreme. After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window that I'm no longer culpable for this heinous crime, I stop to catch my breath. Maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly, my stomach growls. Oh man, I'm starving. Let's get pizza. Can't argue with that. It's good around here. Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It just needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. I know just the place. I follow Sylvester through the maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in a tiny hole-in-the-wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads, Pete's Piece of Pizza. Ta-da! I can see a few exhausted-looking workers behind the counter tossing dough and pulling piping hot pizzas right out of stone ovens. My stomach rumbles again. We go up to the counter and get ready to order. I'm gonna get 2 slices of Hawaiian. Oh wait, Chad, you're cool with pineapple on your pizza, right? Uh-huh, yeah. Of course. Anything you say! We wait for a minute for our pizza to come out of the oven. I'm practically drooling at the smell. Cashier hands us a giant slice on a paper plate so saturated with grease that I'm worried it'll fall apart. We take our pizzas outside and wander through the alleyways as we eat. I take a bite. It's absolutely delicious. Pineapple is truly the best pizza topping. You said it. Man, I feel better now. You and me both. We hear noise coming out of a slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Sylvester looks at me excitedly. Got any more of that wild in ya? I'm so tired, but I love my daughter and I should go home to make sure she's... No. You betcha! More eggplants all around. Good on ya. Sylvester and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's completely dark except for some flickering light. We slowly creep forward, cautious not to be heard or seen. Shh. Shush me so loud. Shh. Come to the end of the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. We really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie. We look into the audience and are surprised to find that it's almost completely empty, save for a few rows of teenagers at the front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Sylvester starts making his way to the very back of the theater and I follow him. We settle in with our wines and try to make sense of the movie. It's a romantic comedy, I think. A young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find the woman that he's finally realized he's in love with. Kiss already! There's nobody to kiss yet. You want him to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The kids down the way notice us out heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey man, keep it down. Oh damn, that's Ernest Hemingway, Hugo's kid. Ernest! Hey Ernest! I know you. It's me, your neighbor. Hi! Ernest turns back around embarrassed. I turn back to Sylvester. He kiss anyone yet? Turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way out to a tiny island near New York, profess his love to the woman who for some reason he knew would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that he said that they had, but I think there was some subtext I'm missing here. Boo! Love is dead! Shut up! It's beautiful! No, you shut up. Ernest grumbles. The credits roll. I stand up. Sylvester immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you're going to sit here and appreciate them. Oh, okay. Look at that. Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard, but she did lots of good wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. And Peter Anders, catering. Fed a bunch of people so that they could have the energy to do their jobs. What a guy. We let the credits roll while Sylvester individually thanks every member of the crew. Once it's finally over and he makes sure no animals were harmed in the making of this film, we leave the movie theater. We stumble into the parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Hey, assholes! Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me on the knee. My knee! What the hell, man? My fucking knee! Ernest and his friends stand in the alleyway, blocking our exit. Oh, what do you guys want? Why'd you go and throw a rock at my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is gonna be pissed. Ernest tosses another rock up and down in his hands. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater-going experience. Now you have to pay. Oh, well, I don't have any cash on me right now. Movies got really expensive. Ernest hucks another rock at my other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physical activity, and I'm probably going to feel super sore in the morning. We've ruined it for you? That movie was pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back! That was a beautiful love story with really genuine acting. Shameless! Thank you for the bits. This mod may be made publicly available in the future. As of right now, it is not, but we may update it. We may add the other characters as well. But yeah. Keep posting. And if you want updates on that, join our Discord. Hey, you take that back. You call that good acting? What classicist, mainstream slop have you been served your entire life? Jayless, thank you for the follow. What?
Really?
Have you ever seen any Michael Powell? A Matter of Life and Death, 1946? Easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness. Listen, man.
Excuse me?
No, you listen. That popcorn-ass drivel the mass media is shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You of all people should strive for higher standard in the art you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sakes.
Oh.
Oh no, now you've done it! Ernest rushes Sylvester, screaming like a banshee. Ah! Ah! I die between Ernest and Sylvester trying to stop the kid. He lunges. Okay, let me get this straight, all right? Some fucking 16-ish year old punk kid is trying to pick a fight with a 40-year-old werewolf. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Fuck my knee! Wait a second. This game is made by Game Grumps, and isn't Ego Raptor one of the Game Grumps? So it makes sense that they're on this knee bit. Okay, that's where the knee bit goes. Okay. My knee! Sylvester gets in between Ernest and myself. As if he's seeing red. Fuck my fucking knee! All right, buddy. Talk like punk, get hit like a punk. Sylvester squares up into a boxer's stance. Queensbury rules. 3-minute rounds with 1-minute rest in between. No low blows, fish hooks, J jabs, or high blows. What? I don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points. You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fulfill your role as main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like he has enough youthful vivacity to handle it. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, you die. Oh my god. Oh. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Talk to Queensbury. We're just gonna go. Ernest's friend warily back away. Sylvester calls after them. The Queensbury Association will hear about this and consume better content. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Sylvester turns to me. Were you about to actually fight that kid? Are you kidding me? Never hit a child. That would be despicable. You throw the rules at them, though. They always bolt. Nobody wants a Queensbury-sanctioned throwdown. But full disclosure, I made half of that up. Wow. See, you don't even have to know the rules. You just make them up. Come on, let's get out of here.
Excuse me? Oh, boy.
Sylvester and I cool down a bit as we walk back to the neighborhood. I'm so sorry. I really get into the art of filmmaking when I drink. It's okay, I think it's cool how much you like movies. To be honest, I don't know a lot about them myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever see any Sam Fuller? I haven't. Fuller is cash. Thanks for defending my honor. Thanks for a dinner and movie. Thanks for the adventure. Blushy boy? No, that's drunk. That's drunk, not blushy. Adventure's all I got, buddy. Fester throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep. That was an interesting night. I liked it. A smile forms in his cheeks, a rare sight. Let's hang again soon, yeah? Yeah. I linger there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Sylvester claps me on the shoulder.
Oh, boy.
Night, bud. Sylvester heads back inside and I stumble my way back home. We did it! Let's go! We got so many dad points.
Lost in your oceanic eyes.
We got an S rank! Let's go! All right, onward. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. A nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the door slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Yeah? Hey, my coupons. Take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. Kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you want to see the big old envelope I got from HIA.
Yeah.
Immediately, Amanda pushes the door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of the envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Yo! Pog's in the chat. Oh my god. Oh! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. Think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I didn't know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Do we not have a job? I just realized. Do we not have a job? Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner. Your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing through our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes. And there are these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. That is true, Forreston. We are pursuing a werewolf daddy. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA. But I wish she didn't, or she wouldn't do the in-between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. Take a survey online and they match you with someone with similar majors and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have bad roommates. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent the semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you got a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Maybe a snake? Maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh, boy. I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited I don't want to disappoint her. But I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had the talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No? I don't want to put a damper on good news, but I need you to knock it out with the park, or knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. Eyes immediately well up with tears. Corgi, cry! Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. That was way too wholesome for this stream, all right?
Welcome. You've got dads.
I don't care about anybody else. Dad Mazan? I'm out front with your delivery. I'll be right down. What? Dad Mazan. All right, Sylvester. We're going again. I had a lot of fun with Sylvester the last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I've tried messaging him a few times on Dad Books, says he hasn't actually read them. Haven't seen him come out of his house, actually. So I had to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, to know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point, I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda? Oh, I'll bake her favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. Throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally, I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie. I'm making a pie. Ah, man, I can never remember what temperature they're supposed to set in the oven. Pretty sure it's 375? Could be wrong, though. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on Grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? More cherries, salt, or almond extract? What do you think, chat? Almond extract? Fucking get it out of here. Get it out of here! Absolutely not. It's like, almond extract is like literally just eating a candle. We're gonna do salt. Oh, it's salt. Duh. Just a pinch of salt to bring out the natural sweetness of the cherries. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. I finally get to the pie in the oven. How long was I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda's going to be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat in the kitchen table and do some word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops! What smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? Fine, you caught me. Nothing. I've been leading a double life. It's time she knows. It's time she knows we are furry. I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder and an aspiring Oh, okay. And bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back, and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciated the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig in before it's ready. Huh. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on cherry pie. means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing.
Hmm.
It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Well, it's... Was it an art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? Wait, what? Excuse me? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you just eat the pie?
Huh.
I cut a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. What's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. Breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. Really proud of you for making a pie without burning the house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. Dad, your sleeve's on fire! I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. Rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner, help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications. We both start getting ready for bed. I decided to check Dad Book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Sylvester. Huh. Hope he's okay. Turn out the lights and lie down. Hey. Chad! Hey. Hey, Chad! Hey, I'm outside. Come outside. What is that? It's just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates in the dark room. I walk over to it and ready to turn it off when I notice it's happening on screen. Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out here. I look out my window and sure enough, there's Sylvester leaning up against his pickup truck in the driveway. Hey, yo. I open my door and try to figure out what's going on. Hey. Hey?
Hey.
Want to hang? I was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. Come hang out. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have to be anywhere in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure. Cool. Plan on going out like that? I look down and realize that I'm in fact not wearing pants. Okay, and? I mean, I don't mind. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! We're in. Right, 1 second. I run inside, throw on my going out pants, shoes, and a jacket. I grab my keys and meet Sylvester back outside. Ready? Ready. Hop in. I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and gas station receipts out of the way before I can sit. Sylvester silently starts the car, and we drive out of the cul-de-sac. You like Tom Waits? What? I love Tom. Tom who? Hoist that rag, baby. What? I'm gonna guess this is... Before I can answer, Sylvester turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, all right. He lights a cigarette and cracks the windows. We drive together in silence. So, where are we going? Sylvester doesn't respond. Sylvester? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer my question. Oh, no. I look out the window and notice that Sylvester's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Well, whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in for it for the night. I settle into my seat and watch the streetlights pass by. I glance over to Sylvester, who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does. But there's something a bit more there that I just can't place. Are you okay? No, say nothing. I remember what Sylvester said about hating small talk and decided to keep my mouth shut. He notices me staring. Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous. Just hang on. We're almost there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not so sure. We eventually come to a stop. Sylvester gets out of the car, and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too. What are you waiting for? I hastily exit the car. Sylvester sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him. Oh, shit! I sit down and take in the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. Cool night air rustles some trees near us, and lights blink in the distance. Off to the side, I can see an entrance in the dense forest. Man, it's all so gorgeous. This is where I come to masturbate. Fucking goddamn it! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Can I do it with you? What?
Oh,
I'm kidding. What's wrong with you?
hey.
This is my little spot where I come to think. It's nice. You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective. Sylvester reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight, and I suddenly realize what it is. Oh shit, that's a knife! Oh! Please don't stab me.
Oh,
Sylvester reaches into a pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. Please don't stab me with that either! Sylvester takes the knife to the piece of wood and starts carving it. Oh. I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Sylvester looks at me sideways. Did you think I was going to stab you just now? What? No? Hate to break it to you, but I did in fact bring you out here to harvest your organs. Play along. Yeah, well, you think you caught me in your trap, but I knew. For years, I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body in preparation for this day. Come at me, friend, and reap what you will. 2 steps ahead of you all at all times. That's how I operate. Ha! Nothing gets past you, huh?
hey.
Sylvester reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me. I'm gonna warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is. He and I laugh. You ever whittled before? Considering I'm not a grandpa? No. What do you mean by that? Well, I just thought that you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first Social Security check. Chad, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition, enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you've even tried it speaks volumes about your character.
Oh,
However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and have come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice.
oh.
What I'm trying to say is, go get a stick. Sylvester motions to a good-looking stick on the ground, perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up. The most important thing to remember when whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. Cut against the grain, the wood's gonna splinter. Isn't the most important thing safety? No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. I look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered with little white scars. They are very nice hands. Very nice.
Oh,
Can't make a stick omelet without breaking a few hand eggs.
Knife that wood.
Wait, what? The fuck is this? It's a pencil. Good luck writing with that. You made a highly dangerous weapon. All right, we go again. It's a popsicle stick. Now you need to carve up some wooden juice, wooden fruit, and a wooden freezer. Yay! The fuck is that? What's the story here? It's a toothpick. Something to make me look tougher. It's working. I think you could take me in a fight, probably. Tough guy accessory. Chad, isn't this game amazing? It's an egg! What's this? Ouija board planchette. I don't know, or a chicken nugget. Oh, cool. Streamlabs just crashed again. Can we get some pogs? Can we get some pogs? God, I hate Streamlabs. Please don't eat that. You made Robert uncomfortable. Oh, wait. It's back up. Nice form. What's it supposed to be? A self-portrait. Louisiana. It's you. You really captured my likeness. I'm impressed. You made Robert, I guess. Are we still going? What do we have here? Oh, shit. It's an ambidextrous chopstick. It's a stick. Oh, that's pretty good. If you keep this up, you'll be a whittling pro in no time. It's a new friend. He's beautiful. I'm happy for you. How's it going, crew dog? Beautiful handiwork. What do you call it? Big old dog, Spirit of the Mustang, or Sir Horsington the Brave? Big old dog. I think you're taking some artistic license here. I can respect that. We're still going? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Sylvester and I sit in silence for a while, carving out our pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Sylvester's working on. He's carving a smaller wooden knife. Ah! While I'm distracted, the knife slices into my thumb. Oh, no! Blood gushes all over my little wooden carving. Sylvester is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Sylvester still doesn't notice. Sylvester, I'm dying. I'm bleeding to death. Sylvester finally looks over. He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? And pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb. Hold tight. He hops off the truck, and I hear him rummaging around in his car. He comes back in a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. How's it going, Stray? Sylvester carefully wipes all the blood off my hand and swipes a bit of antiseptic into the cut. With surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it all up. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic. Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy. I guess I'm a real whittler now. That you are. Be careful, though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. Wait, what? What's attracted to the smell of blood? Cryptids. Tons of them out here, you know? cryptids like Mothman and stuff? Mothman is bullshit, but yeah. This town's a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences. You're joking.
Oh.
Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself, or at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods that that we can't possibly comprehend. I think about my entire time in the city, aside from the occasional stray coyote. It isn't too bad. You ever hear of the Dover ghost? I don't think so.
Hey,
Well, let me tell you a story.
hey.
I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pup. Pit bull. Real intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods. Probably against my better judgment, but hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning. It gets a little late and we set up camp, but it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent.
Oh.
Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life. Right outside my tent. Me and Betsy, we go to investigate. We look around the clearing, nobody's there. But there's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it in the distance. A man, but it's something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it. It just looked wrong. Big. Arms too long for its body. Black eyes. It just stood there and stared at me. Then it disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy and turn around to check her, but she's gone. Into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night. I don't think I've slept right since. That's terrible, or you're lying? BossFed, hello! BossFed, I am not daddy, okay? Wow. Sylvester, I'm so sorry. They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover ghost. A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural, even from far away. Something about it makes my skin crawl. Okay, Sylvester, real funny. I turn to look at Sylvester. He's white as a sheet. You're messing with me, right?
Whoa, whoa.
No, I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up. I strained my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, it barely can make out its shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Do you see that? We should go. Sylvester and I slowly back away and get into the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl back, away back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that? The Dover ghost, I guess. I chuckle nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve? Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves. We sit in silence for a little while longer, the fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city.
Hey.
Thanks for coming out. This was fun. I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been away lately. I had to get out of that house. I had to be around somebody. Doing okay, man? Bester thinks for a second and lights another cigarette.
Oh.
Been doing a lot of thinking. Takes a long drag. As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in a sea of regret. Oh my god, he's depressed! Poor Sylvester. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think.
Hey.
Sylvester stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. I try to think of something to say. I remember all the times in my life when I've been sad, and there's a great many of them. But there was always a light at the end of the tunnel, something I held on to that kept me going. But there's something so resigned about the way Sylvester's talking. That sucks. I'm glad you told me. Maybe we deserve to be eaten by the Dover ghost. What do you think, chat? What do we think, chat? 2? It must have taken a lot for you to want to tell somebody this. You're a mysterious guy, Sylvester. You don't have to be. Do you ever wish you were a better father? I think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all the parenting books you want, but never ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much stuff I regret it or wish that I could have done better, but I don't have the answers. I don't know if anyone does. It's funny. I look at you and your relationship with your daughter and it seems perfect. It isn't. At least you're there for her. I stare out the window at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I can be a better father to my kid than my dad was to me. What did your dad do? It's more about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic. Don't think he ever once told me that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom. Do you hate him? No. I used to, but after I became a parent, I just felt really bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about all the happiest moments in my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex, and he just wasn't there. It hurt like hell when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison.
Huh?
What? I turn and smile at him. No, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every Christmas. What a fucking dude. Can we get some loves in the chat? Chat, no matter who you are, you're not alone. Just remember that. Pass me on the shoulder. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Sylvester drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realize that I still have Sylvester's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Night, Sylvester. Have a safe drive home. Sylvester smirks and pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. He gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I look around to spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping. Oh, Sylvester woke me up to go cryptid hunting. You know the mouth man is bullshit, right? Amanda, you know what? It's fine. I think about the conversation I had with Sylvester in the car as Amanda starts walking toward her room. Hi, Jackster. Hey, Amanda. She stops. I love you. It's weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too. Night. I chuckled to myself and finally decided to go to bed. You dig the hoodie? Thanks. You can pick up the hoodie for a limited time. It's only available for about another week.
Uh-oh, where'd my pants go?
What? What the fuck? Did anybody else hear that? He just goes, where'd my pants go? Oh my god. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream from the freezer. I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. Yo, Vidar, thank you for the follow. My alerts are busted because Streamlabs sucks. I really need to fucking get on that. Sent me something on Discord? No way! Oh my god, Gambit, this is awesome.
Chat, look. Damn it. It's so good. I love sketches like this. Like little sketches from like Xvarn or like this is awesome. This is so cool. Daddy? Damn it, thank you. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? Aw, thank you for being here, Gamut. Mods, can we shout out Gamut Feathers? A fantastic artist. If you are not already following them, they do occasional live streams. Their Twitter is also full of amazing artwork. Please go and show them some support. I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? Crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. Oh my god! In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Something happened? No, nothing happened. Go away. Do we leave her alone? Oh, it's so tough. I feel like we should leave her alone. One. Amanda. Get out! Okay, okay. I quickly leave the room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Well, that worked just about as good as I thought it was. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. Can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. See, she gets it. You toast the waffle. All right, Lycaon, take notes. She drops a frozen waffle in the toaster, slams the door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh my god! Holy shit! That was so loud! Why? Why was that so loud? Jesus Christ! Oh my god! That scared the crap out of me. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get back up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. What game is this? Lifer, this is Dream Daddy, but we custom modded it with the help of Snazzy and Julune. And you'll see what I mean in a couple minutes here.
As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Excuse me? My alerts aren't working right now, but 20 tier 1 gifteds? Bruh! Can we get some fucking loves and Giga Chads in the chat? Holy shit! Yeah, Streamlabs keeps going down. This is like the 3rd time in 2 weeks that it's happened. I gotta switch off. Maybe this weekend. Holy shit, thank you. Oh my god. You do not have to do that. Oh. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading to the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah? I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Make you laugh? What the shit? You don't got to drop 20 gifteds. Holy fuck, dude. Thank you so much. The support is incredible. Thank you, thank you. So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull out a cake from the refrigerator, place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Andy gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and a fork and serve some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and it's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. You want me to take notes? I guess just to start from the top. So, you know how Emma R. is going to fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. One who puked in dead Gotham. No, that was you. The best friend or the other one? The best friend.
Yeah.
You got it. Wow, proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out that from Rosie M, that both the Emmas, Grace, and Noah all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet and I'll keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway and get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. Those assholes! What? And it gets better. I'm standing by the escalator watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss! No. Yes, I know. So I stroll over there. I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R just like glares at me. Grace, nothing coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... boring one. Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MR asking how long that her and Noah's been a thing, or her and Noah have been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did MR say? Oh, okay, great. Get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, and I am trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her she's been a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Holy shit, this section is like taking my fucking breath away. Like, it's it's so many words. Gotcha. So while all this is happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat, and I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's just all really stupid teenager stuff. Bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R has been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. This is so much drama! Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay. I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that. High school sucks. Damn! What do you think, chat? Everybody's on 3. Honey, high school sucks. Make friends with people because they're there. When you're still living in your hometown, there's a pretty small pool of people to choose from. Once you go to college, once you get out into the real world, you're going to be exposed to all sorts of people, and it's going to be easier to make friends with people who really get you. Some of those friendships can last a lifetime. I mean, look at me and Craig. And some of them only last for a little while, and that's okay too. You're going to make so many awesome new friends at art school. This is fucking mood, dude. This is how high school was for me. I was friends with people because we were just there. I haven't talked to people outside of school. I've had a couple of them find my Twitch channel, but that's about it. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I'll look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room, but before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yeah? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you.
I love you too, Dad.
Ah! I wasn't ready for that. That was very sweet. The only fully voiced thing.
Welcome. You've got dads.
All right, it's time. It's time for our third date. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. You ready? We're going in. Chat, we might go a little bit over time tonight, but we're going to finish this up, okay? I haven't spoken to Sylvester since the night we drove out to his thinking spot. He seemed unusually somber then, like more so than usual amount of somber that Sylvester is, which is already a lot. I've been thinking about him and hope he's doing okay, but I've been a little reluctant to reach out to him. Chad, hey Chad! Guess who's getting their drink on tonight? I take a look at my dad book messages. There's a flurry of them from Sylvester. Guess, it's you! Also me, but mostly you. Yeah, dude. I type back to Sylvester. Sylvester, buddy, tonight we ride. Yes, meet me at Jim and Kim's at 8 p.m. Not that I'm unappreciative, but I think this is the first time that Sylvester's given me more than an hour's warning before hanging out. Amanda! Amanda pops her head into the hallway. Music I don't recognize blares from her room. What's up? I'm hanging out with Sylvester later tonight. Okay, cool. Sylvester, who is my friend, I have friends. I'm happy for you, Dad. People enjoy my company, Amanda.
Ugh.
Dad, I'm so happy for you, for your continued development as a human being. Amanda, this werewolf very well may be your father. This werewolf very well may be your new daddy. What are you listening to? Sad shit. Amanda language. What would Grandma think? I don't give a fuck anymore. Yes! Amanda, You know what? You're an adult now. I gave it an earnest effort for all 18 years of my life. Go forth and swear. Fuck yeah! I really hope I don't regret this later. Amanda goes back into her room and turns up the volume on her sad shit. I put on my going out coat and walk over to Jim and Kim's. I spot Sylvester leaning against the brick wall, smoking a cigarette. As I get closer, I realize that he looks a little different. Cleaner, I guess. It actually seems like he's combed his hair and his clothes are less wrinkled than usual. Hey. Hey. You take a shower just for me? I'm working on my relationship with existence. We both stand there for a second, don't say anything. Sylvester finishes his cigarette abruptly, goes inside. I follow him. By the time I get inside, Sylvester's already at the bar ordering 2 whiskeys. I spot a booth at the back and claim it for us. Sylvester slides in and hands me a glass. To toast! Damn! What? Well, I just fucking threw that. Sakura, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry! We clink whiskey and I watch him sip his, rather than his traditional approach of slamming the whiskey back as quickly as possible. So what's the plan for tonight? Hit some other bars, maybe grab some pizza. I think that'll kill some time before we go burn down that old abandoned house in the woods. It's definitely not as fun if it's abandoned. Mary pops over to the back of the booth. No! Get the fuck out of here, Mary! A glass of wine in her hand, she punches Sylvester in the shoulder. Where was my phone call? Sorry, I figured you were busy sinking your teeth into some poor sap. I am, he's right here. I look around the booth and see a guy sitting across from her. He waves
Incoming
meekly.
scan.
Rest, buddy. Ugh.
Ah! Replacing me with the new kid? Mary, I could never replace you, whether I wanted to or not. Mary leaves her booth and slides next to Sylvester. The guy she was sitting with looks mildly relieved. She has Sylvester's clean
Cort,
pressed clothes
do you
up and
enjoy
down
the adventurous
suspiciously.
taste of goner nuggets? The pirate crew known as the Goners slipped beneath the waves, but they feared not their deaths because they had the crispy golden treasure of goner nuggets. Once
What?
you taste them, there's no going back. Well, goner nuggets, you say? Sounds like a challenge to me. I'm always up for a taste test. Let's see if they're as good as they claim.
What, you got a court date coming up? He never convinced the jury. He looks handsome! I think he's clean. He cleans up nicely. What? Are you kidding me? Bro! Can I reload this? I'm reloading this. Here's to us and all the property damage.
Oh.
There we go! What's the plan? Hit some bars.
Huh?
Alright, we did this.
Give it a rest, buddy. Ugh.
Slides next to Sylvester. We got a court date coming up. Okay, what do we do? 1, 2, or 3? It's gotta be 3, right? He would have to shave first.
Hmm.
Okay, there we go. Seriously, though, what's up with you? Sylvester stares down at his drink, suddenly looking serious.
I don't know.
It's happy. Doctors say it's cirrhosis of the liver. I told that old bag of bones to quit with the sauce, but it's all he's ever known, especially since Ma's gone. That's why I invited you out here tonight. Just didn't want to be alone. Oh, come on. Chad, don't be an asshole. You know the one thing Sylvester doesn't joke about is his pappy. Whoops. They're giving him 2 months. I gotta help him straighten out his affairs. Sylvester, I'm so sorry. Sylvester takes a long look at his whiskey, eyeing it in the dim glow of the bar's lights.
Oh.
I look at his life, then I look at mine, and I know the history is just doomed to repeat itself. Oh my god. I'm just kidding! He's retired with his new girlfriend in Acapulco. They watch the sunset every night. Probably screw like donkeys! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh. Wait, aren't rabbits the ones who screw a lot? Oh, sorry. Didn't realize you were an expert on which animals screw a lot. Have you looked in a mirror?
Ugh.
Please stop saying the word screw. Sylvester finishes his drink and slides it away from him. He gets up out of the booth. Me and Chad are gonna hit the bricks. You coming with? Mary casts one last glance at the sad sap she's been hunting and downs the rest of her wine in one gulp.
Ah.
This place is dead anyways.
Huh?
Exit the bar and find the typically empty street filled with a small crowd of people. At the front is a guy with a really deliberate attitude and bad posture. He carries a lantern that he shines up his face for dramatic effect. What's going on? Looks like one of those walking ghost tours. They do it in this part of town all the time. I've always wanted to do one of those.
Hmm.
You know, all those stories are fake, right? Pretty much all my stories are fake. This is research.
Hmm.
Sylvester makes a beeline toward the back of the group. He turns around when he notices that I'm not following him. Come on! Can't just crash it, can we? Hope be such a square, Chad. Just act like you belong. Sylvester sidles up to the tour group. Yeah, nobody notices. Nobody notices Sylvester sliding in.
Hey, hey! I was in this place in 1694. That was the most infamous witch trials were held. To this date, we don't know if the people burned at the stake were actually witches, but it's very widely reported that their ghosts still haunt this hapless dive bar to this very day. It was actually 1692. What? And the site was over there by the coffee shop down the road. Like it, Mike!
Yo, my alerts aren't working, but we got a stampede! Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello. Hello. Can we get a shout out in the chat for Like and Mike? Go drop a follow, show some love. Hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Mike, how was your stream? How is Hellbow? I have not heard from Hellbow! Welcome on in, friendos. We are playing Dream Daddy, but with a custom mod that Snazzy and Julune have created for us with Sylvester in the game as our dateable daddy. How's it going, Bloodless? Hellbow's alive? I should get Hellbow. Wait, you forget about Hellbow? I'm sorry, who are you? Daniel McSturgis, ghost historian. And this is my colleague, Dr. Dr. Loomis, paranormal investigator extraordinaire. We're touring America's most haunted locations as research for our new book. You may have seen our guest cameo on Paranormal House Hunters Extreme Edition. A couple of people in the group start nodding. Man, Sylvester's good at this. Are you guys part of the group? I don't remember seeing you at the first stop. We like to keep a low profile. Easier to catch ghosts that way.
Hey.
They've definitely been here. Been standing next to them the whole time. Thank you, random lady who I don't know. As I was saying, the epicenter of paranormal activity can be found at the Stumpy Coffee, over there. The man who runs it has been plagued by hauntings ever since he signed the lease. Damn near driven him mad. But whatever you want to say is cool, I guess. It's your tour.
Hey.
How's it going, Bio? Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, hello. Wait, Sylvester's making this up. The rest of the tour group listens intently to Sylvester's every word. I think the tour guide can tell that he's losing the group. He seems to be getting flustered.
That's the good stuff.
Thank you for your contribution and knowledge, Mr. McSturgis. Let's move on to the next haunted location. Sylvester, Mary, and I follow the group down the street. Can you pet the greenish blue dog at the bottom left? He will probably eat you if you touch him. Hey, Cork, Mr. Foxhound wants to pet you.
Pet me and I'll bite your finger off, Mr. Foxhound. Chomps air.
Well, well, you heard it here. That tour guide's shirt is cool. Yeah, everyone in the group gets one if we make it to the final location. I turn to Sylvester and grab him by the shoulders. I need that shirt. Well, guess we're in this for the long haul then. Just follow my lead. Don't arouse too much suspicion, and we'll have cool ghost shirts in no time. Our group arrives at an old, decrepit, colonial-style house.
Pets Cork gently and feeds Nuggets well.
Well.
Quick. Yes. Thank you, Vinsomnia. You can pet me and feed me as much as you want. Reveals sharp teeth, just don't move too suddenly. Smirks sinisterly.
A quick pause on the tour. My name is Quinn, but most people on Ghost Tour Circuit call me Tour Master Quinn. I'm a DJ, trivia master, and part-time actor. I do private ghost hunting events, birthday parties, MC bar mitzvahs, and perform traditional vaudevillian mime work. Tour Master Quinn gives out headshots to all of us. His resume's on the back.
Veyron Wolf resubbed for 4 months.
Yo, Veyron! Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back for 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Can we get some loves in the chat? Strange combat experience. Or stage combat experience. Anyway, here's a little bit of history for you all. This was the home of noted American author Dorothy Pembridge, whose prose was wildly popular in the late 19th century. It was in the attic of this very home where she wrote such classics as The Diaries of a Victorian Mistress, Lady Fitzwilliam's Courtship, and The Ghost of Sea Captain Reginald Berkeley. She unfortunately died of consumption shortly after the turn of the century, but several people have reported that on some nights you can see a light from the attic where the ghost of Miss Pembridge continues to work on her latest bestseller. I guess you could say that she was consumed by her work. Ah?
My feelings are...
No reaction from the crowd. This guy needs to work on his dad jokes. Actually, consumption is the popular cover-up. Little known fact is it was a murder-suicide. Pretty sure she died of consumption. Sure. And we definitely didn't hire Stanley Kubrick to elaborately fake the moon landing. That's the watered-down, censored version they teach you in school. But if you can't handle the real story, I understand. It's not for the faint of heart. Can we? I think everyone would much rather hear the world-renowned ghost historian has to say, right, everybody? The group murmurs in agreement. This is a topic we cover extensively in our book. Dr. Loomis, would you care to tell this story?
Hey.
Riff something highbrow, go with something I know, rely on amazing improv comedy skills. We gotta go with something I know. Or no, riff something highbrow.
Hey, Cork.
That's kind of
can I
what
steal your
Sylvester's
chicken
been
nuggets? Well. Sure, you can steal them. But if I catch you, I'll eat you.
Ah, yes. Though it's rarely covered in traditional textbooks, Dorothy Pembridge was caught in a fierce rivalry with fellow local author Arthur Livingston Price. Arthur's books were blatant rip-offs of Pembridge's work and consistently sold better. Oh, God. Ah! Pembridge was enraged by this and confronted Livingston Price at his home with plans to end his life. Their bitter feud surprisingly blossomed into a torrid, passionate affair. After many months of secret courtship, Pembridge followed through with her original plan and poisoned Livingston Price in his sleep. Overcome with unexpected grief, Pembridge polished off the last of the poison and died by her lover's side. Reports say that couples who enter this house will no doubt doom their relationship to a bitter end.
Oh.
Man, I should bring my wife here. Wait, what? The entire group laughs heartedly. I'm kidding, my wife's dead. Oh my God! The crowd gasps. She was killed by a ghost. The crowd gasps again. I'm just messing with you guys. Nervous chuckle ripples through the crowd. Jesus Christ. Tour guide sees this as an opportunity to take back the group and addresses us with a razzle-dazzle. Ha ha! What an interesting story! Now, I just want everyone to know the next location is extremely terrifying. If anyone thinks they can't handle it, feel free to excuse yourselves. Alright, I'm bored. Mary turns to a young guy looking at his phone and taps him on the shoulder. Hey kid, fancy buying a gal a drink? The guy looks up at her and smiles. Only if the bar is haunted. Honey, I can show you the most haunted place in town. I think I could exorcise your demons, if that's what you're looking for. Oh my God! No! It's painful!
Ah.
Don't write checks your dick can't cash. Shit! Oh my God! Oh my fucking God! His eyes go wide. Mary salutes me and Sylvester. She suddenly pulls me into a hug and murmurs into my ear. When you know Syl for as long as I have, you know when something's wrong. Keep an eye on him for me tonight, okay? Oh my God. Sure, Mary. Good man. Mary pats me on the back and pulls away. She takes the guy's hand and leads him down the street.
Ah.
Take it sleazy, fella. No! Fucking take it sleazy. I'm just thinking of fucking Ted Danson in fucking Good Place now. God help that poor soul. Mary or the kid?
Oh.
Both.
Hey.
Our last stop, this burial ground is such a hotbed of horrifying paranormal activity that I'm not even sure where to begin. There's the wailing ghost of the Wharfman, the vampire of Maple Bay, the children of the moonlight. What about the Dover ghost? By this point, the tour guide is clearly irritated with us.
So sad.
What about it?
Oh, nothing. I just think it would be a crime to come all this way out to the cemetery, the actual origin of one of New England's most notorious paranormal entities, and not even mention the infamous Dover ghost. That's not a real thing. That is absolutely not a real thing. I think someone needs to brush up on their paranormal history. I know tons about paranormal history. I know every ghost story in this area. I can guarantee there's one you don't know. Sylvester looks at me and smiles. You folks care to hear the tale of how Loomis and I met? No. The entire group shushes the tour guide. Okay, fine. Tell the story. Well, it was a dark and stormy night. I wasn't always a paranormal investigator. Way back when I was just a
That's the good stuff.
traveling grifter. Moving from town to town, always looking for my next mark. It wasn't an easy life, but I had fun. Taking from the rich, giving to the poor. Actually, also taking from the poor. I had a shaky moral foundation. I happened upon a quiet town in Maple Bay quite by accident, but little did I know that this city has a dark side. Now, about the same time, I was just starting out as an apprentice to the rather famous ghost hunter, who was an old family friend of mine. I carried the equipment, operated the EVP machine, all that. Wait. Yes? Who was the famous ghost hunter?
Hey.
I don't like to name drop, but Georgia Mathers. The tour group gasps.
All right.
Georgia Mathers, she's a legend. You know her? Knew her. Amazing woman. Died mysteriously. Miss you, Georgie.
Hey.
Anyways, we were in Maple Bay investigating some reports of strange lights and sounds coming from the cemetery late at night. Now, we had been warned by the old crypt keeper. This place was highly dangerous, but Georgia was never one to shy away from an adventure. We camped out in the center of the cemetery for 3 nights straight. We endured your so-called wailing watchman. Wailing ghost of the Wharfman. Whatever, your stupid vampire was just a teenager in a mask. But the Dover ghost, man, tell him, Loomis. So there I was, just walking back to my hotel after a long day of working a couple short cons. Classic pigeon drop scam. Putting out feelers for rip deal. I was going to steal a baby, probably would have made me rich. What the fuck are you even saying? I found myself walking past this very cemetery. Now, I was never a superstitious man, but something seemed off. I could hear some sort of commotion happening deep within the graveyard and felt compelled to investigate. And thank God you did. George and I were conducting a seance around the mausoleum, or in the mausoleum. At first, things were pretty normal, but after about an hour, everything went south. Playing back the EVP meter, we were able to hear a single word. Run. The air suddenly went cold. Something was very, very wrong. I knew we weren't alone. We started to hear this faint, distant scraping noise, like something being dragged across the ground. It got louder and louder until it was deafening. Some kind of demented howl. And then I felt it. Something grabbing my ankle. Sylvester has the whole crowd hooked, line and sinker. You could hear a pin drop. I've only cried twice in my life. Once was at the birth of my daughter. The other was when that thing started dragging me. I wasn't sure where it was taking me, but I knew it was no place I wanted to go. I was sure I was going to die. The moment I crossed the gate into the cemetery, I heard this god-awful screeching. I ran into the mausoleum just in time to see a man being pulled across the floor by... God, to this day, the mere thought of it ties my stomach into knots. It looked like a man, but like... I glanced at Sylvester. Like someone who didn't know what a man was supposed to look like tried to put it together. The arms were too long, its eyes glowed red. It was like a walking shadow. What'd I do? What any good person would do. I lunged for... Shoot, what was his fake name again? Oh shit, was it David or Daniel? Was it David or Daniel? Shit, I can't remember. Shit. David? Daniel? David? Nobody knows. Quick, somebody Google it. Daniel. Are you sure it's Daniel, Kyril? I'm going to defer to you. Daniel. Daniel. I grabbed his hand and entered into a tug of war with the unholiest of forces.
Whoa, whoa.
I thought I was going to be torn in half. Hey, yo.
Oh.
But I had God on my side. The pocket Bible I always kept on me fell out of my shirt pocket. And to this day, I can't remember what passage it... Or I can remember what passage it opened up to. This is all bullshit. This is all bullshit. Sure, Leviticus. And if thy oblation be a meat offering baked in a pan, it shall be a fine flour, unleavened, mingled with oil. Not exactly relevant, but true. I have no idea where Sylvester pulled that verse from. With a horrifying growl, the entity finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed onto the ground exhausted. We were both covered in blood. That damn creature clawed into my chest. Got me real good. Had to get 16 stitches. Sylvester pulls down the collar of his shirt to reveal a long, wicked scar across his pecs. Ah! Daddy! And that's how I got this scar.
Hey.
I followed Georgia Mathers to the ends of the earth. We faced exorcisms, demons, poltergeists that threw our equipment across the room, but I'd never seen Georgia so scared. She was never the same after that night, but neither was I. Good detail, right? Watching what happened to Daniel and Georgia shook my faith, but I came out of that experience a better man and a better friend. And we've been brothers ever since. The tour group gives us a round of applause, and Daniel, or Sylvester, and I share an emotional hug. As he embraces me, I can smell the cologne on his neck. Wow, Sylvester does clean up good. I find myself lingering a little too long on the hug. The tour guide seems to have bought it. Even he's wiping a tear from his eye. Thank you, thank you. It's an honor to be able to share our story. Be sure to watch out for our book, Paranormal Excursions of the Supernatural Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I Saw a Demon, the shocking true story of seeing a demon. The Bro's Guide to the Hottest Ghosts. What? Sylvester has to suppress a laugh at that one.
Hey.
Well, I think you both definitely earned your t-shirts. Tour guide hands us the coveted t-shirts, then slips us both his business card and leans in close. If you guys are ever in need of a professional actor, balloon animal artist, Elvis impersonator, or nude model, please don't hesitate to contact me.
Oh.
You got it, buddy. After a couple of tourists take selfies with us, we split away from the group and walk home. That was incredible. I really can't believe they bought all that. I didn't know you had it in you, Chad. Excuse me, Dr. Loomis. That bit about the pocket Bible was aces. Although given that Dover ghost glowing red eyes was a little cliche. And the Kubrick conspiracy theory bit wasn't? All a part of the character. Well, we got the shirts out of it. We arrive in front of Sylvester's house. Want to have a drink? Trying to poison me? Is that even a question? Sylvester, how long have you known me for? Do you really think I would turn down the opportunity
like balloon
to share a
animals?
fine alcoholic
Well,
beverage with the treasured
I love
friend
balloon
of accomplice
animals.
of
They really blow
Mr.
me
Sylvester Sly Sant? Oh my god! What? Snazzy did edit this more. Wait, am I related to Sylvester? What?
Oh.
You ever call me Sly again, I will kick you right in the shins, both of them.
Hey.
Then you can expect an angry phone call from my orthopedist in the morning.
Huh.
Sly. Sylvester just laughs and starts unlocking his door. My shins live to die another day. Oh my god, it's a mess! Sylvester leads me inside. I can't help but think about what Mary said to me. Sylvester did seem a little bit off, but that completely disappeared when we were joking around with the ghost tour. Chat, we're in! I don't know, he's hard to read. While I'm thinking, I hear claws skittering across the floor. Oh god, it's this pit bull. I'm about to be torn to shreds. I shut my eyes tight and brace for impact. Betsy, hey, be nice. I don't feel anything but tiny paws scratching against my shoes. I open my eyes. Betsy? Ah, look at the doggo!
Emerald Duchihan 99 cheered 50 bits. You're not related to him. Y'all just
a
have
French
the same
bulldog.
last name. I've known lots of people who have my last name and aren't related to me.
Sylvester's dog jumps away from him, from me, running around in circles and sniffing Sylvester's legs. He pats her on the head. Hey, that's not a pit bull. It's the cutest, dumbest... Oh, it's a Boston Terrier I've ever seen. Betsy, you're not a pit bull? And you weren't taken by the Dover ghost? Betsy's made of tougher stuff than that, ain't you, girl? Betsy rolls over for some well-deserved belly rubs. I just keep a picture of a large pit bull in my wallet in case of emergencies. Comedic emergencies. Make our way to Sylvester's living room. For a quiet man with arguably the oldest pickup truck that can legally be driven, this place is amazing. There's sleek modern appliances throughout the room, big flat screen TV mounted on the wall. He has shelves upon shelves of DVDs. Guess he wasn't lying about being really into cinema. He pours both of us a glass of whiskey from a well-stocked bar in the corner, while Betsy curls up in a pile of cushions. So, how did you really get that scar? And don't tell me you got it fishing for Alaskan king crabs in the Bering Sea or something. You trained me too well. Sylvester laughs and takes a sip of his drink.
Oh.
My daughter and I were riding our bikes. I hit a rock, flew over the handlebars, and then we went to the hospital. That's it.
Hey.
Not a very interesting story. I never heard you talk about your daughter. Well, I have one. That's her. He points to a picture on the wall with a very serious little girl with dark eyes. Yo, Crash! Welcome on in! Sorry, my alerts are broken because Streamlabs sucks! Can we get a shout out for Crash, please? Welcome on in. We're playing a modded version, a custom modded version of Dream Daddy. Made by SnazzyTheFox and Julune. Your alerts are borked too? Yeah, Streamlabs has been down 3 times in the past week. Absolutely disgraceful. Streamlabs, if you're listening to this, you should be ashamed of yourselves. For many things. This is just the most recent. He points at a picture on the wall of a very serious little girl with dark eyes. Yep, that's definitely Sylvester's daughter. How old is she? 25, 26? Not too sure. Does she live around here?
Huh?
No. Vale lives back at home in Brooklyn. Works at some new media online magazine thing. Makes buckets, though.
Oh.
He suddenly seems really serious. I probably shouldn't press him about it.
Oh.
You like Santana? Yes.
Hi.
Great. Sylvester puts on Santana. Takes a seat on the couch next to me. Chat, we're in! Chat, behave. Play it cool. Play it cool. He suddenly downs his drink in one gulp. Hey. You alright?
So.
Sylvester leans in and kisses me! The taste of whiskey burning my lips! I'm surprised at first, but slowly relax into his arms. He pulls away slightly, his lips barely brushing against my mouth. Chat, behave! I am now.
The Tiger Wolf Mikey J
Tiger!
resubbed for 3 months and says,
Thank you for
"Hey,
the
at
3 months.
CorgiCam,
Welcome
I
back.
know I haven't been in a lot of your streams, but I always feel happy when I'm lurking. Hope all is well with ya."
Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. You caught us at a very odd time. Thank you for the support, though. I am now. I can't say anything. At best, managing a sigh. Sylvester leans in again, kissing me harder. He pulls my bottom lip between his teeth and bites lightly, sliding a hand under my shirt. My heart pounds in my chest as he lies us both down on the couch. He kisses a trail down my neck, his teeth grazing my skin. I just, wait. It's not that. Sylvester bites down and I have to stifle a moan. I don't think we've had this before! Stop. Sylvester stiffens up and pulls away. No biting? No, I'm more than okay with that.
Hey.
Something's up. Sylvester runs a hand through his hair and looks away. I'm fine. Been kind of stressed out, tired, not a big deal. Oh, what do we do? What do we do?
Sonic get cheered 100 bits. Things are
Justin,
getting
thank you
spicy,
for the 100 bits.
huh?
2, push it real good. Nady's just in time. Listen, Nady knows what's up. Listen, I want this as badly as you do, but I know something's wrong. I need to make sure that you're okay. Sylvester stares at the ground. You don't know me that well, Chad. I'm not a good person. Takes a deep breath.
Oh.
I spent my whole life only taking and taking and taking. And now here I am, an old, broken man sitting on top of a pile of everything I've ever taken, alone. Damn! We can fix him, chat! But I want to know you. You don't have to keep hiding fake stories and acting like you don't have feelings. Yo, Anonymous! Thank you for gifting a tier 1 to Nady. Nady, welcome on in for your first month. Enjoy those emotes. He sighs heavily. It's Val. She's visiting tomorrow. She wants to patch things up. Are you... I'm sorry, but is this a bit? No. When was the last time you saw her? 3, 4, I think, months? Years. I sit up straight. Jesus, Sylvester, what happened between you two? I don't want to talk about it. Sylvester and I sit in silence. Neither of us wanted to look at each other. Both of us unsure of what to do next. Fine. Things were already bad between us. I cared about her. I always did. Things just got in the way. Before I knew it, she was leaving for college, wanted nothing to do with me. Marilyn and I moved out here to to settle down. We thought it would help get away from all the distractions, all the money, the drinking. But temptation gets to you. I tried to be better, but I just couldn't. Then the accident changed everything. I think every day about how she must have died hating me. I never became the better man that she wanted me to be. Only the one she saw in me. Damn! Holy shit! She was the last thread Val and I had connecting us together. I didn't know that when I lost my wife, I was going to lose my daughter, too. Sylvester. Spent so much time chasing after things I thought was going to make me happy that I ruined my only real chance at happiness. Now my wife is dead and my daughter hates me. And then I convinced myself that this, he gestures vaguely in my direction, was going to make me happy. Why do I even try anymore? Damn, bro! Am I all that is? I'm so sorry. I know how hard it is to...
Oh.
No, you don't. How could you possibly know how it feels? You did everything right. Your daughter loves you. You're a good person. I was a terrible husband, and I'm even a worse father. I have no idea why she's even bothering to contact me now. I know I'm just gonna fuck it up like I always do. I'm broken. I shouldn't even go. Sylvester puts his head in his hands. Tell him what he wants to hear, tell him what he wants to hear, or walk away. We gotta tell him what he wants to hear. We can't walk away. Oh, tell him what he needs to hear. I thought it was the same. I thought it was the same. Nothing is going to change until you do. Sylvester pauses. He looks at me. There are a lot of things in my life that I regret, that I wish I could take back or do over. And it hurts so much to know that I can't. But what I can do, and what you have the privilege of doing tomorrow morning, is to wake up and try and be a better person than you were the day before. Things aren't going to fix themselves tomorrow or the next day. And patching things up with Val isn't going to solve all your
for
problems.
21 months and says, Daddy, OWO.
Meow! Thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Can we get some loves in the chat? Thank you, thank you. But nothing is going to change if you don't. And you can't love anyone else until you stop hating yourself. You're right. I don't know you that well. But you have the same capacity for good that we all have. And I know you can find it. Val is giving you a chance. Don't waste it. But, Sylvester, listen to me. It's going to be okay. But I lean over and embrace him, pulling him in as tightly as I can. He buries his head in my shoulder, hugging me back. It's going to be okay. I place a hand on the back of his head and stroke his hair. He shudders, then sobs, and I realize that he's crying. Thank you. We stay there for a while, holding each other. We both eventually drift off to sleep. So cute!
That was really special.
A. Yeah, for a minute there, I thought we lost Windteal. Reb, thank you for the follow. Oh, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Chad, be cool. Amanda walks through the door, a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. What? No. You asked too many questions. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That life of crime's finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government.
Dad.
Well, if they think they're going to take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Aw.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I want to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Dad, we whipped the cloth off the table, and his jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in your dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. Follow Amanda to the back door. Oh shit, everybody's here! What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone Nobody else matters, okay? Maybe Craig. Craig is okay, and maybe Brian too. But like fucking Count Von Count over here and Father Joseph, they need to fuck off. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Craig is just human Hilario? Oh, not at all. Not at all! Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, all right? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Anna smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. Listen, kid, you're going to need some real-life skills out there if you're going to make it out on the streets. I'm going to college. Same thing. Look, I know you're not old enough to drink, right? And I know you're smart enough... What just happened? Oh, the hype train ended. I was like, what the fuck's happening? No, you're not smart enough. You're smart enough to not drink until you're of legal age. Uh-huh. But hypothetically, if you were to drink, it'd behoove you to drink a glass of water between rounds. Got it.
Ugh.
Hypothetically. And if you were to wake up with a headache, all you gotta do is take a jar of pickles and drink the pickle juice. You're gonna be fine. What's going on here? Girl talk. Yeah, okay. Mary turns back to Amanda. Now let me tell you about how to deal with a bad roommate. First thing to know, you get straight A's. If they die you get straight A's if they die during the semester. Oh my god. Mary!
Ugh.
Relax, it's a myth.
Hey.
Supposedly. Against my better judgment, I leave them be. I don't think I recognize that girl by the snack table. I should go say hello. Hi, I don't think we met. Oh, we met years ago. And I'm here for my revenge. You're Sylvester's kid, aren't you? Spot on. I guess that makes you Chad, huh? You know what? I can see it. I can see the resemblance. Apparently Sylvester has a daughter named Val. Yeah, it's nice to meet you. I'm glad Sylvester brought you along. He promised there would be free food, so that's kind of hard to pass up, and... Look, I don't know you, but but can I get real with you for a sec? My old man's a real closed book, you know? Me and him, we got a long way to go. You don't erase decades of neglect in a week. But I'm sure you can get tired of staying angry about it. That kind of bitterness, it poisons you, I think. I'm too young for that. Anyway, lately he's been better, a lot better. And between him shaving for once and how much he talks about you, I get the feeling that you have something to do with it. So, thanks. Sylvester means a lot to me. I'm glad he's getting better. Just keep an eye on him while I'm not around, okay? Or else. What? I'm kidding. Or am I? I don't know why I'm like this. I think it runs in the family. Amanda trots up into the conversation. Hey, I love your necklace. And your hair. She also looks like a Valorant character. Yeah, Valorant Val Sanders. And just, geez, your whole vibe is cool. Thanks. I like your jacket. My girlfriend collects pins, too. Oh, that's my daughter, Amanda. Amanda, this is Sylvester's daughter, Val. Nice meeting you. I heard you're a photographer. Aspiring photographer. Going to school for it. Take pictures? Yes. Then you're a photographer. Welcome to the biz. Val hands Amanda a business card. If you're ever looking for internships, shoot me an email. Anyways, I need to go make friends with that woman over there who's dual-wielding wine glasses. Catch you later. Belle walks away. You're so cool. She gave me her business card. She touched my hand. Congrats, you just networked for the first time. I'm a regular business lady now. Quarterly projections, stock market, synergy. While you're making a fortune as a businesswoman, I gotta keep this party going. Catch you around, Pops. Chad! Brian, you made it. I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See? See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro! Bro!
Oh.
This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed by a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek from behind Craig. Hi, little ones. We haven't met any of these characters. We need to do a replay. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake.
Oh.
Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witnesses. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Brian is human hilarious. Yes. Yes.
Bro.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into the neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Nope! Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. Hey. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Chad. Thanks, Hugo. I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention.
Incoming scan.
Yeah, I'm going to break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yo, Jam, thank you for the follow. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. As the party winds down, I take a seat in the back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Yeah, you've been there for for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Chad, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Anna hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. Ah, so cute! It's us. Kind of shocking all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we need at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm going to break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. Probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. Glance over to the back of the yard where Rob... No! You know what? I gotta say, for 4.5 hours of gameplay, we've only had 2 errors in this entire mod. And I am impressed. Sylvester's sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree, smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Anna runs off to join her friends. Take a seat next to Sylvester as the last guests make their way out of the party. Hey. Hey. Sylvester gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. So, I had a chance to talk to Val. She physically threatened you? Yeah. That's my girl. You said you've been doing better.
I don't know.
Trying to work on the vices. I also showered today. We sit in silence for a moment. You know, every day for me has been a battle against my own self-destructive habits. But lately, it's gotten a little easier. Thanks for talking some sense into me. It's hard to get things through my thick skull sometimes, but what you said that night actually helped. I'm glad. I like you, Chad. I like you a lot. I haven't felt this way about someone in a long time. I lean in and kiss him for a moment before he pulls away. He takes my hand in his. You're special to me. But I have some stuff I need to work on, emotionally, before I can get into anything romantic with you. You deserve better than who I am right now. I need to be on my own for a bit, figure some things out. Of course. I think what you need right now is a friend, and I'm happy to be that for you. Thank you. That means a lot to me. And if you're ever ready for more than that, you know where to find me. Let's hunt ghosts sometime? I would love that. Put my head on his shoulder and we watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon together. We did it! Can we get some pogs in the chat? So this is the prequel, and now Sylvester has been working on himself and started a business of the Hooters Megaplex. Oh my god, it replaced the credits! It replaced the credits! Are there more furry daddy mods? So, Tiny Ball of Fluff, this is a fully custom mod. I don't know that there's ever been a mod for this game before. But this mod was made with the help of SnazzyTheFox and Julune. Julune did the artwork, Snazzy put everything together. Can we get some hyper claps in the chat? It is one of a kind. I will say that we may be releasing this as a public release in the future.
We might add to it. We might put more characters in it. So keep your eyes out for it. And if you want more info on that, whenever that does happen, join the Discord. Have you played Mad Dragon Defense? No. No, I've not. All right, let's scroll through this. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, there you go, chat! Let's get some pogs! Fucking hyper claps in the chat. Snazzy, thank you so fucking much. Julune, if you're here, thank you. Chat, you can buy this as a print from our merch shop, by the way. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. Amazing. Amazing. That worked so much better than I could have hoped for, chat. Like, actually, it worked so fucking well. We had two spots where just the name didn't line up properly. Other than that, it worked fucking flawlessly. And I am so happy with it. Dad tip number 53, pet every dog.